Reloading. Hold up. There's only one rule for passwords. My rule.
Choose a card. Let's see where your destiny lies.
Danger is my middle name.
Humans are a virus to this world. I'll be making the plans.
Divination
Go here.
shall go here.
The world requires order, and victory requires me.
Right then, let's see what you're made of. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm hit! I'm down. Someone help me up.
There's a shield here. Level 2.
Revive code
Target
deciphered.
hit! Nicely reloaded.
Direct hit.
Darren!
Reloading.
I'm down.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Missing isn't my style. Reloading. Don't rush me.
For the animals. I'm back again.
Reloading. What's the rush, sweetheart? There's a shield here. Level 1.
Restoring shield. Enemy attack. Dynamic attack. Reloading.
Wait up.
Bandaging. I got distracted.
Reloading. Direct hit. I'm hit.
Open fire! Reloading.
Safe zone will
What's the rush,
retract in 30
sweetheart?
seconds.
Using medkit.
Enemy killed. Direct hit. Reloading. Silky smooth, baby.
Style. Reloading. Enemy killed.
There's a shield here. Level 3.
Survival bonus.
Trust an arm dealer with guns. Go here.
Danger zone. I warned you. Ha! Direct hit. Reloading. Hold up.
Reloading. Gotta keep up the firepower.
Ha! Enemy killed. Get over here now.
Reloading. What's the rush, sweetheart? Open fire.
Double kill.
There's a vertical cooldown device here. Level 3.
Reloading. Gotta keep up the firepower. Destroy them. Let's see
Supply
what you're
ship
made
en
of.
route.
Danger. Careful.
Direct hit. Sleep easy.
Open fire. I gotcha.
Start delivering airdrops.
Reloading. Gotta keep up the firepower.
Airdrop arrived.
The chariot drives me forward.
This place is dangerous. Reloading.
Gotcha.
What's the rush, sweetheart? Open fire.
Triple kill.
There's a magazine here. Level 3.
The sun guides me. Feel the fire.
Dare attack. Okay. I'm down.
Reloading.
Down.
Some help
Hold up,
here.
need a rescue.
Quadra kill.
I'm hit. Restoring shield.
Can a hanged man be revived?
I need a rescue.
Enemy attack.
Someone help.
Restoring shield.
I need a rescue. Someone help. I need a rescue. Someone help.
I'm concentrating.
I need a rescue. Someone help.
Using medkit.
Survival bonus. Respawners disabled.
Gone.
Restoring shield.
I'm being ambushed. Are you blind? Stealth activated.
Supply ship en route.
Reloading.
My reloading speed is as fast as my shovel.
Using medkit.
All airdrops fly around announcements. For love, airdrop packages are just waiting for you to grab.
Start delivering airdrops.
Has all the cool new gadgets. It won't guarantee a win.
Airdrop arrived. Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Someone help me out. Enemy attack. An inescapable fate. Enemy.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned. Reloading. Hold up.
I've lost. I'm gonna change the rules next time.
This place is dangerous. Enemy attack! I'm down? Impossible. Remember me, but don't miss me too much.
Under attack.
Direct hit.
So misfire reversed. My own despair is nigh.
Choose a card. Let's see where your
Friends. One's plenty.
The show is about to start.
From a veterinarian's perspective, humans are vastly different from animals.
Sorry. Can I take this stuff?
Not. Oh, ready to land? I can feel your adrenaline.
There's a shield here. Level 1.
There's a shield here, level 2. shield here. Level 3.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Direct hit! Enemy killed!
There's a shield here. Level 3.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Loading. There's a stock here. Level 2.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned. Good night, baby. Bandaging. Almost done.
Shield is ready to go.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned.
On my way!
This place is dangerous, maestro.
Survival bonus.
Reloading. Silky smooth, baby.
Lightning speed reload coming up! Surprise! Surprise from the air!
A new Reaper has arrived.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned.
Ambush! Careful, everyone!
Double kill.
There's a shield here. Level 3. Reloading. Hold up. There's a stock here. Level 3. This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned.
Triple kill.
There's a shield here. Level 3. Drones, heal them. There's a vertical cooldown device here.
Open fire!
Quadra kill.
Open fire! I gotcha!
Restoring shield. Need it full. Using medkit.
Got you! Reloading as fast as I can. Wait a sec. I'm under attack.
Restoring shield.
Need reinforcements.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get left. Already?
Reloading.
Supply ship en route.
Restoring shield.
Start delivering airdrops.
Enemy killed.
Airdrop arrived.
You wouldn't let an airdrop stay there all by itself, would you? Would you?
Direct hit.
Don't miss the airdrop. Bird is a real dude.
Enemy reloading. Shield is ready to go.
been killed.
I'm down. Can someone help me?
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned. Open fire! Ha!
Not bad for a bunch of failures. Hey, I got ambushed. Direct hit. Place isn't bad. Coming up. Danger. I'm busy bandaging. Reloading. Any new opportunities? Up the firepower.
There's a muzzle here. Level 2.
Someone save me!
Survival bonus. Respawners disabled. A new Reaper has arrived.
Aw, it wasn't done yet. The target hit. Refilling magazine. On the way. I'm down. Is this goodbye?
Supply ship en route.
Reloading. Hold up. Keep up. I'm a pro.
Start delivering airdrops.
Come with me. Guess you can follow here.
Airdrop arrived.
Guess you can follow here.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Stealth activated. Check out this shield here, level 5. This place is dangerous. Careful. Open fire!
Open fire! Ammo running low. Reloading.
Survival bonus.
Reloading. What's the rush, sweetheart?
I'm hit.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned. Open fire!
Ha! Nope. That's right. I know I'm gone.
Mega kill.
This place is dangerous. I'm being ambushed. Reloading.
En
Hold
route.
up! This wasn't my
3
fault.
enemy squads remaining.
The tournament owes a lot of its success to this little pig. Your key victory, of all others.
Start delivering airdrops.
You wouldn't let an airdrop stay there all by itself, would you? Would you?
Airdrop arrived. Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds. Survival bonus. Three enemy squads remaining. Supply ship en route.
Don't miss the airdrop. Heard it's a real doozy.
Start delivering airdrops.
Don't miss the airdrop. Heard it's a real doozy.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds. Airdrop arrived. Two enemy squads remaining. One enemy squad remaining.
Friends. One's plenty.
Taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to fly. I never knew.
5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
भर दिया गया मेरे को el propulsor.
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tu vida contigo.
Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better better not miss.
बढ़ दिया गया मेरे को el propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tu vida contigo. Distrutto. That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice going. Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tu vida contigo. Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
If yesterday was thank God it's Friday, for us it's thank God it's Saturday because we get to enjoy more Farlight 84 goodness right here at Farlight Cup Asia. Allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Likeable and I will be your host. And here on the panel, please do the honors.
Infinity here.
To lose that just wins all the time.
Ooh.
Are you sure about that? Why didn't you decide to name yourself Auto Wins instead?
I don't know. It's random generated, I guess. Something. It has some history to it, and I'll explain that soon, maybe next week.
Oh, okay. A
Ooh.
little bit of a teaser over there and something to look forward to the week ahead. But before we get to that point, we got to discuss the moment right here, right now. Because we have 12 teams that is going to be competing in today's Farlight Cup Asia. And we kind of have to do a little bit of a recap from last week. I heard that there was, well, not heard. I saw that there was a lot of white dwarves showing up over here.
Oh
Otto.
man, I really think that it is one of the best guns in the game. SMG as it is, it just deals a lot of damage. Just as long as you hit your marks, it can just shred down the HP bars in an instant.
Yeah, and there's a lot of variations as well. You know, having White Dwarf along with an AK-77, you have the M4, there's a lot of variations. You can also have defenders coming into the weapon loadout. So it's really exciting moment for Farlight 84. A lot of meta has been evolving from the very beginning.
What are your expectations for this week, though? Because last week we were kind of hoping to see more Yongs into action, especially since, once again, this is the PC tournament. This is for desktop users, so we got keyboard and mouse. So the mechanics of using a Yong or other heroes that we don't normally see should be a little bit easier. But what are your thoughts on this, Infinity?
Yeah, I think there is a lot of changes that went from the patch, as we have seen. And I think that made it so that there became a lot more variations as well when it comes to the heroes compositions, right? You now have Lucinda coming in. Compared into the ACC Asia prior to the patch, there's a lot of ciphers, there's a lot of utilities coming through. MKR Maggies to be that carries for the team, but MKR has now been changed as well. So
what is this reaction?
No, last week I was tuning in and I just saw you and Osiris having this interaction in where Osiris did say that I was playing a lot of MKRs and you were I don't know what to describe it. Your reaction was priceless. Your Watchman is playing MKR.
Yeah, explain yourself. You said, okay, I want to be perfectly clear. He was the one that said that he has no commitment issues. That's why he's locking in Watchman. So for me to hear that he transferred to MKR, it's a little bit fishy.
The thing here is you have to also study the other heroes in the game. So in case that, you know, my Watchman will ever face against him, I know what to do. And the fact is, just by spamming MKR, I am now able to point down, you know, the biggest strengths and the biggest weakness of this particular newly found scout hero. And again, if you will allow me to discuss MKR, my absolute favorite about him is, of course, his ultimate. But one thing that I can share about it that I really don't like is, unlike Watchman that has a combat spell, he doesn't have any.
Oh, so that's the thing that's lacking in terms of the MKR utility here. I mean, I do love the sky roaming. I don't like the fact that other teams can also use the sky roaming that my teammate actually laid out. But it is what it is, and it does add a lot of variety in terms of the gameplay. But yeah, so you're looking forward to more MKR,
For sure.
and you are really enjoying this Lucinda meta.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that is what you guys are expecting in terms of heroes for today. What about loadouts? I know that you guys are looking forward to the White Dwarves and perhaps the AK-77 and the Defenders, but do you think there's going to be more shotguns today? Because I've been seeing, again, the rise of Lucinda users, so maybe now is the time.
Yeah, I think there is that option to go for that, but definitely not towards the mid-game, late game, because mid-game, late game is not going to be that short-range combat, but more so that long-range, mid-range type of fights.
I agree. I totally agree. Again, it's about having a reliable source of damage, to say the least. Again, when it comes to shotgun, it is very overpowered when it comes to close proximity, but come late game and where all this assault rifles, especially with all the attachments available in the game, we have to recognize the fact that shotguns only has 2 attachments available to them, Fnatic and Hound specifically. And I think that is one of the reasons why, you know, all these pro players are really transitioning out of the shotgun come mid-game and come late game.
Oh, that's a really good analysis there. That's why you guys are the analysts. You guys are the experts. In terms of vehicles, do you guys have your driver's license?
Ooh,
I do.
You don't?
It's about to expire,
don't.
by the way.
How are you driving in-game?
Oh,
Somebody call the cops. This guy.
Whoops.
This guy.
Yeah.
Wait, which vehicle is your favorite right now?
That's a difficult question, but I feel like still the Blazing Infantry just because of the
EMP.
movement speed, the EMP.
Yeah.
I have found a new love in hovercar.
Ooh.
Yeah, especially the skin that I shared with the
Is that the one with the
the
Young
red
banner?
one.
The red
Exactly.
one is so nice.
The red one.
How much? I'm not gonna ask the question, but in my hand, I'm already asking, how much did Autoloo spend to get that vehicle skin?
The truth is, should I share? I just
up to
blew
you.
it. It was just there. It was just sitting there. Someone paid it for me.
Oh, somebody else prepared the
Exactly.
skin. You rode the car and you drove it around town.
And that's the best experience possible for Farlight 84. If you don't have enough credits or enough diamonds with you, just let them spend and then just in-game, you know, ride whatever they rode upon.
And this is the part where we say thank you to everybody who's been topping up and allowing us to experience the skins as well.
Exactly.
We'll get there soon enough. We'll have our opportunity
Oh,
to get
please.
our own skins. But in the meantime, guys, last week there were a few contenders that really stood out. Do you think that we'll be seeing them today?
Oh, man. Last week I was just amazed with how Risen Esports really took the show by storm, and I expect the same thing to happen as we looked into the roster.
Yeah.
They are still part of the competition here in week number 2. There's no really continuity between week 1 and week 2 since it's a standalone tournament. But to say that they have sent a message last week, that's true. That's definitely true.
I mean, receiving one of the highest points in last week's finals and also getting a lot of these kills as well. I think that is a statement to make here today in Firelight Cup, along with a lot of these teams.
The good news is we're going to see more of these guys.
Wow.
The big question is, though, who is going to be the contenders for this time around? I mean, the way we work through this Farlight Cup is we do have preliminaries every single weekday, and that's kind of how we build up for this finals weekend, right? So, Autolus, you were able to kind of backtrack on these teams.
Yeah.
Any fresh but, how should I say, fresh but strong, fresh but what is your term for the newer teams that you want to highlight?
I would say, you know, potential dark horses, right? Ethereal X for sure, right? The community knows these players, and we have to remember that their organization was also very active during the ACC in the mobile version of this tournament. And now here in the PC variant, they also have chosen the best 4 people to represent them in this tournament.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned about Ethereal X. I mean, showing a really, really strong power in ACC Asia just prior in this tournament, right? And along with that, I'm also looking at Ninth Order. I think also one of the contenders coming right up, along with Risen Esports, as you mentioned a while ago.
Vicious as well, right? There's
Yeah.
a lot of teams to look forward to. And again, it will just boil down to who is going to beat the team that I think is really scary just from week 1's performance alone.
I think that's also the beauty of our tournament format here, wherein you can keep trying until you succeed, right? And it's also very good training grounds. Other people can actually consider this as like a scrimmage of some sort so that they can really hone their skills and master what kind of rotation they want to do. But on top of that, you can actually get access to our prizes here at the tournament, our prize pool. So that is something that these teams are looking out for. And of course, for our viewers, for our survivors out there, you guys gotta watch out for that as well. But in the meantime, because these guys have their prize pool, our viewers have coins that we can give away. Yes, I have been redeeming these coins for myself too whenever I have the time, because they don't instantly run out. There's still space. But maybe this time, if we already have 1,000 viewers ready, we run out of it very quickly, and there won't be any space for us here at the panel to redeem them. So let us show the big reveal. Woo!
Ta-da!
Infinity.
Oh, wow.
Do the honors.
Yeah, Farlight Week 2, ladies and gents, just go and type in Farlight Week 2 on your phones, on your PCs to redeem the free 1,000 coins.
I'm about to.
Oh, he's doing it
So
right
quick.
now. Steal the code away from him. Don't let him have his 1,000 points because he's going to unlock another capsular, and he's gonna make sure that he's not committed again to the previous capsular that he likes. So there's a commitment issue for sure.
The thing about this is when I play something, I really double down on, playing it all the time. It's just a not to lose thing, right? To have that one trick thing going on for you. And if you look at my match history, you'll be seeing a lot of MKRs, like 20 consecutive MKRs just because I'm having fun with the ult. That's it.
Okay, if he's gonna double down on his capsular choice, we're gonna double down on giveaways here. Because whenever you guys unlock our viewer milestone rewards, you get access to these beautiful skins, beautiful chests, and everything else in between. All you gotta do, of course, is to invite your friends, right?
Absolutely. Invite your friends, share the live stream, and talk with your peers. Maybe we could reach the 10,000 viewers milestone, maybe the 15,000.
I love the...
I think he's analyzing the, the
I was trying to remember what I earned as a jetpack in my recent legend, legend
Chests?
Legend chest. Oh, yeah. You were about to mention yours, but before that...
I got the unicorn.
Man. Okay, so never mind. I'm not going to share what I got.
No.
Should I?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I got the I got the one with the double rocket, and I was like, okay, so this looks fun. This the one that has 2 jets at the back, and I feel like it's a perfect fit for my MKR.
Oh, you know what else is fun? I got a new segment for you boys.
Ooh.
Wait.
Yes. Yeah. And you
What
guys
is
are
that?
not ready for this, but I will force them to be ready. And the best part is, for this segment, you guys get to be a part of the experience as well. Because I like to call this Farlight Charades.
Oh!
Okay, so
Shabbat.
let me explain how this
Okay.
works. I'm gonna give a term to one of our analysts. The other one has to close their eyes so that they will guess. And you guys can guess also. Comment down your answers in our chat boxes, in our live streams, all over our social media platforms over here. So since you are the nearest, I'll give you 15 seconds after I show you the image to act it out, and then Autoluz is gonna guess what it is. And if you get it right, then you're a great actor.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
We're about to find out if
We're about to find out.
We're about to find out if they're only good as casters or if they have acting potential. Are you boys ready?
I'm more than ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, since Infinity is right next to me, he'll go first in the acting.
Okay.
So, Autoluz, please cover your eyes.
All right,
I don't
okay.
want you to see what we're showing here. Excuse me.
I
Wait,
can-
hold on. I'll show it to you.
So I'm not going to
preparing.
peek. I'm not going to peek. All right, discipline.
Do you see it?
We good?
Okay, hold on. Okay, you can look now. Look at
Okay.
Infinity. Everybody, focus your eyes on Infinity as he is gonna act out our secret word in 3, 2, 1. 15 seconds on the clock.
Wait, what? Tony Stark? What? What's this?
What is this?
What is this?
What is this?
What are you
He's-
doing?
He's tiptoeing.
What's this?
Do you have any guesses?
Yeah,
2
this-
seconds. Guessing now.
Air Beast.
Hey! Okay, this is the big reveal. I want to show our audience what we got. Did you guys get it as well? Let's go! He got it right. It is the Air Beast.
Okay.
Of course, we know it as the machine or the vehicle that allows you to glide through the map, shoot some lasers
Yeah.
out of your hands, and just have a good time. You know?
Just notice as well that that new vehicle just got improved in the last patch. It's a lot faster now.
Yeah.
That's
it's a lot
true.
faster now.
He was a little bit slow. Let's be
That was
honest.
my bad. But can I be an actor now?
No, you.
Oh.
We'll
So
find
can't-
out from the comments if the people
Wait
got
for
it
my
right.
turn. I'm going to show
Yeah.
you. I'm going
so
to show
it
you.
is Autoluse's turn, so
Okay.
please close your eyes, Infinity.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Are we
Ladies
good?
and gentlemen, are you ready? Because it is Autoluse's turn, and
Oh,
he
wait,
will
I
begin.
cannot.
You can't stand. You have to
Okay.
sit down. You're too tall.
Yeah,
You're too
yeah,
tall for our
I
framing.
I have to, yeah. It's
Mr.
fine.
Autoluse,
All right.
Infinity, and our audience are survivors.
Hmm.
Let's take a gamble. Let's guess what Autoluse's vehicle is going to be. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, what is he doing? What is he doing? Come on, talk us through your thought
Is
process.
that a
over Infinity.
hovercraft? Is that... What is that? Is that a shield?
I feel like he's John Cena right now.
It's a car. You can't see me. Oh, okay. Makes
okay.
sense now.
Okay, so 0 seconds. What is your guess?
It's a hover car.
Hey!
Wait,
Okay,
you
this-
gave it away though. As
I got too excited. You were doing this action, so I can't really blame.
Oh yeah, John City. Yeah, I get it.
Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. So you got the hover car.
Favorite one in the
Great
game.
job. It's a very good vehicle that allows you to go incognito mode, you know, kind of blend in with your environment.
True.
And shoot some
Plasma.
Yeah, plasma, there you go. That's the term. Okay, one more round to redeem yourself. So far, 1-1.
Do we have time?
Sure.
Oh, I don't think we have time.
a tiebreaker? Oh.
Okay, that was good though. If you guys got
Thank
it
you.
right, that means that our casters / analysts have potential to become
To be a
actors.
wrestler?
We can be actors now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm about to be, you know, the next best actor.
Yeah. I can be the tree on the side.
Okay.
All right, as a form of sportsmanship, why don't we have a little fist bump segment here? There we go. Good job. So if you guys want to see more of this, make sure that you guys come back after this break because Farlight Cup Asia will return.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por pila contigo.
Distrutto. That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice going.
Unlimited ammo. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude. That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
बढ़ दिया गया मेरे को el propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo, granada por tu vida contigo.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to week 2 of the Farlight Cup. It's me, Suave, here with Honey Glaze with a double E, joining us here on the English broadcast. How are you?
Definitely excited since this is the second week and we might potentially see the previous teams that played out last week who was able to rain it down with so much exciting plays.
So we got more than half of the lobbies actually coming back from last week. Following, of course, Risen Esports, our first placer from last week. But there's a lot more spice that can happen in the lobby, right? We talked about earlier during the panel, I think they called out the Ninth Order, Shinigami, and the like as well because of their score during the qualifiers earlier this week were so high all across the board. So I wouldn't be surprised that we're going to see a lot of spicy plays.
Exactly. And one thing that I am looking forward to is their consistency. Yes, we saw Ryzen Esports was able to rise up to the game last week, but will it be able to continue? Will they be able to continue in forward into this week since we have the red signal right going out here since we're almost starting in game number 1.
Map number 1, it's going to be time for everyone to get into their capsules. We're going to see if we're going to see any Kingslayers that will rise to the occasion. Will they rise above Risen Esports? Or will Risen Esports retain the top spot? Will they still stand on top of Olympus here?
That's going to be the question, right? Since we're talking about the meta, we're talking about the possible lineups, and they also mentioned earlier for the panel that there has been such a good usage or good number of usage upon Resida and Cyber. So will it be the same this time as we going forward to Isle City?
Right into Isle City, and looks like we have an early drop actually coming in from Shinigami. They're going straight into Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. So they want to go get those early attachments, make it a little easier for them to build up their arsenal for later when they want to take those early fights.
Oh, one thing's for sure for Ryzen Esports is that they are really one of those teams that we are, or rather I am looking forward to, since they have been dropping always on different spots of the map. They're not really scared about whether there's a team almost closing them by and they are going into a heated matchup, especially right now since VZTP is already going in hot and hot against ETH.
Yeah, gotta be careful there. Vicious Mac holding on for dear life as the rest of his team is going to try to keep him alive. But they're going to be following up on that fight. Envy right on the front line, spraying down. Not able to connect just yet, but it looks like the vehicles are already being brought in. We're going to have to be careful here. Max already down. Shami, as well as the rest of the team, have seemed to have almost wiped out that team. But of course, it's still too early. Perfectly fine. But right now, they're going to take advantage of what they stole away from their opponents there.
This is going to be frustrating, right? Since you want to reserve your second time to be or to land in our city to be able to reposition well after you're taken advantage on. But then on this early stages of the round, early stages of the game, you were immediately taken out. That means you have no more second chance in life later on if you are able or other squads are able to gang up upon you.
Oh, look at I think our northeast of the map. See, Risen is actually
I'm looking at them as well.
The Sanctuary Tower. So we talked about earlier how they prefer to
be
each have their own-
separated, right?
Yeah, they're separated, so they don't need to fight about the loot. Pick up everything they can, and then they come back together, try to take that fight. And right now, it looks like they are closing in over there. Meanwhile, elsewhere, there's actually NF90 on the opposite side, doing kind of the same thing, a little bit of a mirror to the strategy as well.
This is going to be beautiful for Ryzen Esports if they will be able to pin down squad number 8. Since they are looking at it right now, they have already full-on loadouts. They have a good potential to pin down players from squad number 8. And they're just really slowing their faces down since they know already that there is someone waiting already against them.
Wander is already low. They know that he is here. The rest of Tyrant Dogs are going to have to come in a little bit more careful, but they do have a fair amount of armor still. So looks like they're going to be poking and prodding at each other from a distance till they run out of shield energy. Wander inside of our Black Dome as well, trying to push forward. Not going to connect just yet, and no deaths happening except for that one-on-one. Z Wander spraying down, closing in as well as the rest of Tyrant Dogs are coming in as backup. Risen is trying to stay alive, but they're barely anywhere to be found.
Yes, I love what they did earlier. They just went in with the vision erosion coming in from Ember, and now Tyrant Dogs is all over the place. They are already taken down by one player, so now it's down to a 4v3 situation in which higher ground advantage is all the way from Ryzen Esports, but they are staying cool since they want to have Tyrant Dogs to be confused on wherever they are and try to rise up or try to at least resurrect one of their players.
Yeah, looks like the effort here by Tyrant Esports, Tyrant Dogs rather, is the fact that when they have these War Spiders on, they can actually use it to create a lot more noise and make it look like they're moving in one direction when in fact they're actually just holding on to the ground that they already have. Hold that territory, but now Dogs already shut down. Has to be a little bit more careful. They're going to be closing in.
Here goes Sunil. Has just tried to give up a little shot, but unfortunately, all over the place is players from Ryzen Esports, and now we have another vision erosion. This is a good time for Tyrant Dogs to have a comeback, and they are able to knock on one. And now it's down to a 3v3, or rather 2 players is only the ones remaining right now for squad number 8. And it may take time for them to redeem themselves since Ryzen, they're just really looking forward to pin down Tyrant Dogs.
Drops right into the Devil's Lair. They're going to spray down as well. That's already 2 down for Tyrant Dogs as they're being closed in by Risen, Vision Erosion, and the Zone, as well as the EMP. They can't fight back. It's totally destroyed right now. And it's only one left, barely alive, as Risen is picking up the crumbs.
Yeah, this is one of the main reasons why Risen Esports is just doing the separated drops, especially on the early stages. But before that thought, we have Yabs already taken down, and now we have squad number 3 raining on forward with all of those bodies down, crawling, hoping in to see another light, another day. But unfortunately for them, it's going to be the end. And now squad number 3, no one taking any casualty.
Yeah. Ninth Order, nice and clean, taking down Mighty Bisaya on that first fight. And it looks like Mighty Bisaya is not looking too mighty just yet, but of course they still have our secondary capsules to bring them back into the game. They're going to be repositioning away from that as Ninth Order, of course, on the other side. But look,
they're not done.
They're not done. Risen is in a fight again. Kermel being sprayed down just on the outside of the EMP. Mac will fall. And it looks like everyone else is going to have to be careful because look at this. It's Kermel, the only person left for Risen as he's going to be closing in onto BCTP. They're trying to bring them back to life on the inside. The spray down. He's going to be stuck inside the building, not able to save his friend, and they're already taken out.
Not like this. Not like this when you had the second chance in life to stay longer into the game, into the battle, but unfortunately you went up against Ryzen Esports, was just waiting in for another combat, and I saw earlier that they have been amplifying that EMP shock. It's really annoying since you don't have any capabilities to have your mobility to roam around and win out the duels.
Look at Ethereal X though. One vehicle each with the War Spiders trying to chase down the rest of Shinigami. Power Car on the outside as they are still alive. Vision Erosion as well as the EMP brought in to try to take that fight. Sky going right inside. Not able to find anything, not able to connect as Shinigami is fighting around in the darkness. Sky now stuck in the water. The movement is way too much and it looks like he's still alive. Somehow, some way, the War Spiders already being taken down. Sky NCG sprayed down to death and now the rest of his team has to come back in.
I gotta say that's pretty impressive, and even though that he was able to gang up upon 4 players, he's facing a lot of members coming in from the squad right here. But unfortunately for Shami, they're still all over the place. They know what to do and they know they can take him down. Fortunately enough, they can still jump on the second life advantage, but this is a good time to get their revenge, and they're taking it one by one. Unfortunately for Shinigami, they are down.
Damn NCG spraying down as well, taking revenge for the rest of his team. Of course, still very much alive, Shinigami, with only one person fallen. And of course, Naldog is going to be coming back in as well with the use of the capsules. We're still at 8 squads, so there's still a lot of space, still a lot of time for everyone to come back. But look at this, Risen and BCTV are so far away, and that's going to hurt. It's like walking through fire.
Yeah, it's going to be unfortunate, especially when some squads may be able to gatekeep you, since we're looking at the minimap, or we're looking at the map wherein squad number 7 is also close in range. But they are really sneaky at this time. You don't want to give the warning shot. It will give you, it will give the other squad the info where you might be. And fortunately enough, squad number 3 did not give or doesn't have any attention onto his position.
Yeah, he's waiting for them to actually move away as the
squad 9.
There's
They're
only
all the way from Sanctuary Tower.
Totally gone. He's all alone.
He's all alone.
Poor guy now has to play the rat as he has to be careful, of course, where whether or not he's gonna go in to the safe zone, because if you move too early, then you're a target. But if you move too late, then you get stuck with the zone on your back.
Look at how chill squad number 6 is. They're inside of the circle. They just have to wait onto the players coming in from different squads. But right now, we're seeing a lot of duels, a lot of shots, giving all the way from each other. But now let's see if Ryzen will be able to survive this, since they are all over the place and they're trying to negate themselves against squad number 5.
Oh, now he knows with the springboard being brought out. Jebber making an effort to try and stay alive, but he's gonna have to bring in a little bit of a troll cosplay, play under the bridge, as Kermel will be spraying down on to the other members of the enemy squad.
Oh no.
But he's being hurt so bad, this EMP barely alive, but he's still alive inside of his vision erosion.
Yeah. Barely, since again he was just the remaining player still on the top of the bridge, and unfortunately for Stewie, he is also taking a lot of damage coming in from that zone. And oh man, Ryzen is all the way on the way to them, since we have the War Spider at hand. They have also Division. They have their positionings as well, trying to pin them down.
Smokey.
And Smokey is trying to run, trying to survive, but unfortunately it's not going to work.
Now, Raiden Dai Gaming down to the last 2, I think. have been taken down by Risen. Looks like we're seeing more die, less ride. That's going to be a little bit awkward for them. But of course, Risen, with so many frags already, they have 14. And we're still on to the last 6 squads. There's still so much space, but they've already done so much damage, which means, of course, all that growth XP, all of the shield XP as well to upgrade your skills and your shields as well to make it easier to take those fights.
You don't want to pick that fight, man. BCTP, they're still giving it the shots against Ryzen, but hold up. Since we have squad number 3 still waiting on forward, they are in a good spot right now, going into the inside of the circle, but now they are holding back squad number 7, and squad number 7 might potentially be in a really bad spot right now since they are just beside Ryzen Esports.
Oh yeah, they're being gate kept by 9th Order, but at the same time, they're also in danger of being taken down by Risen on the other side. They also had the red zone, which was dealing damage to them, so they have to be very careful about how they approach this, right? Because right now, 9th Order have the superior position. They also have War Spider on their hands, as well as Aim here. Look, on
He needs to be
attempt
careful.
trying to take this fight. They know stay shot down over to Overdose. Not gonna connect just yet, but of course, warning shots before we come in.
I love this. Since he's giving up the warning shots, he's taking advantage of Shinigami, trying to get inside of the circle, trying to get inside of the zone. But at the moment, they're being gate kept by 9th Order. And now 9th Order, they're just giving everything that they have to potentially pin down players coming in from squad number 7. And somewhere, or we have Ryzen Esports not aware, or rather not somewhere around them. So this is a good chance to win it out against Shinigami.
Yeah, it looks like Risen Esports has decided to get away from the fight because there's already a gunfight long range happening between 9th Order and Shinigami, but they are trying to catch them in the middle of the rotation. Aim finds Dabby right in the water. Do not swim because you will sink. They're trying to spray down on from the distance, but the Vision Erosion is just too effective to keep them alive. But no, the spray down, there's so much damage being done. And look at this, Overdose is already down. That's 1 out of 4.
I love this. There are these taking advantage of Vision Erosion to initiate a fight, but this time they're using the Vision Erosion to at least get away from those spray downs. But look at 9th Order. They don't need to find, or they don't need to see any of their enemies. They just went in for the spray downs, and unfortunately for Shinigami,
they, follow-up.
They are being haunted by the side of 9th Order.
Tupac now in the front trying to deal some damage. No rhyme, no reason to try and take this fight. But of course, warning shots still being taken in as the rest of 9th Order want to try to take this fight. But they have to be careful. They might be set up. This might be a trap, but they are still spraying down Shinigami in the middle of the Absolute Gravity and the EMP. Not able to fight back. They sprayed down by the rest of 9th Order and they are gone.
Oh man, the damage is just surreal. We have so many incendiary bombs. There's also connecting a gravity, absolute gravity, then followed up by the EMP shaft. That gives a lot of AoE to be distracted upon using your utility or even shot. Shot and give on those shots since there's someone going in with the third party. Since we're talking about chaos right now, and they have the vision, they have their advantage to find out and to decide whatever they want to do against 9th Order.
You gotta be careful though. Hold on to the building like it is dear life. Of course, Sunflower shopping with all the resources is definitely great territory to hold on to, but now of course the rest of Chaos were able to get out of the way, find a way to get a better vantage point on where they actually are.
Oh no, but do they know that Ryzen Esports is almost close to their positions? I think they already know where Chaos is, but Chaos is already distracted upon giving a lot of attention to 9th Order since they're trying to gatekeep the last remaining players. I think there's still 3 players remaining alive from Ninth Order and Tyrant Dogs. They're just hoping for the best to have Ryzen, Chaos, and Ninth Order have a lot of rumble so they can just touch upon those casualties. But that's going to be later on forward since the circle is still safe for them for the last remaining players or last remaining squads.
Going right back into the Cold War era, you see. One person down. This is why you need to hold on to the building, right? It's so important because even if you get shot, you get down, stay away from the window, have your teammate heal you up.
You can just use the upper hand advantage or the upper floor advantage to have to win out the duel. So it's really good of a position taken by Chaos since we have Ninth Order still outside of the circle. And Ryzen Esports, they don't know what is already happening right now since Chaos might be able to gatekeep them. But Ryzen is on the move.
Coming off of straight out of Heart Island, trying to close in on the Sunflower Shopping Mall as Chaos is struggling to hold on to this because they are in the middle of the zone. They have the gigantic building and they don't know when somebody's going to be closing in. We are, of course, down to our last 4 squads, and that means that it's still going to... What? No, Tyrant Dogs right from the mansion being sprayed down, but Wiz is just so good as well. That's going to be warning shots once more. Tyrant Dogs can't move forward. They have inferior armor. They don't even have a good position either.
Exactly, and that's one of the questions. I think what they have in mind is, I don't care. We don't care if we are the only mans alive. We are the only 2 players alive for squad number 8. But this is a good time to give a lot of top shops on every casualty that may happen right now since 3 of the squads are closing in. We have Ninth Order all the way from southeast, or rather northeast. my graph is not graphing right now.
It's okay, I'm bad at directions too. This is why I don't drive. Ninth Order now trying to close in. Looks like Tupac has an idea of where Tyrant Dogs are down. Raf Cyajin also being sprayed down as the rest of his team barely alive, but we're still at the last 4 teams. No one has totally been eliminated just yet, but it's gonna have to happen sooner or later. Yuri taking down 1 and the rest of Risen as well. It's gonna be so awkward as well. Look at this. One single player from Tyrant Dogs. We have Wander trying to find a good angle to try and stay alive, but the farther away he goes from Sunflower Shopping Mall, he's gonna be walking right into Ninth Order as well.
Everyone is just playing hide and seek, man. One member giving off any info, that is a go signal immediately for a squad to go and take advantage of the site. But now, this is a good time to find yourself a Young, right? Since when you have a Young, you have every info that you can gather with just your ultimate.
That's why Young is so important in the late games. But look at this, the screen down from aim, of course. This is why he's called aim, because he can shoot down even from 100, 200 meters away. It's just so good. And Bularas is not going to be able to connect either. They know where he is, but he's still not going to be able to fight back. Great amount of cover, as well as the Ninth Order is trying to move forward, try to cover the ground.
Quiet. Oh my God, Ninth Order is there.
Springboard.
They're trying to go in for the advantage, but now Aim is just taking advantage of every attention, and now there is a follow-up coming in from Razors. We have the EMP shock. We also have the absolute gravity, but will it be working so well?
Yuri.
And it will, since Yuri is already taken down. He's very low. He's crawling already to be taken advantage on, but unfortunately for them, there's No more space intended for them to rise up since Rinzen is here to go in for the touch-up.
It's now the question of whether you want to go to heaven or hell, to the top or to the bottom. Tyrant Dog is going to be down. We're down to the last 3 squads. Thermal now playing on the edges of the vision erosion as well as the smoke to get out of danger. Jebber sprayed down as well by Tyrant Dogs. California trying to find an angle as the rest of Risen is closing in as well. We have 9th Order down on the 2nd floor. And the Chaos closing in. The spray down is so good, but the zone is getting so small. You have no choice but to take this fight. California on the outside, sprayed down to the last of his life. We're down to the last 2 players for Risen as well. Everyone is fragmented and they're barely trying to stay alive. Thermal, they know where he is. They're closing in. They spray him down, but he's just so good. Thermal with a clutch. Let's look at the closing in from 9th Order to bring us to the end.
And it's still 9th Order who was able to win and take advantage of every casualty, every duel, every
game.
Yeah, no good old Midas Brew Master in this game. His Razor has Midas. So opted to be utility Brew, utility Panda. Which is also fine, right? Like, you want to have that one hero that's able to actually fight early on.
What's XM going for after BKB? So he's going for the Shivas.
Yeah, okay. Kaya Sanj and Shivas. Pretty important to get here, right? Like, Shivas as well. There's versus most of them. Slowing them down, scouting them.
Starting to scale a little bit better right now. Because they have so much more ability, like you mentioned earlier, it also means they can get to these much more efficient farm routes. Everybody's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
We have 3 cores in this game.
And Mages with Basher now completed, but they do have an MKB on AR, so if they want to fight, they can take down the AM if they lock him down.
Alright. It's time to actually fight. I think you almost got Lotus for challenge, but mainly you've got the full AC completed. Right next to you, you're also going for 2 Lotuses, so they can take the next fight. The double Lotus timing could be decent. Did they see him jumping? I don't think they have, right? They do now. Okay, Wrath of Nature scouts him. Goes, jumps directly on top of his face. XM, they're with the Shadow Strike, and there's no mana. They even commit the Sonic Wave for that one. Damn. Alright. Fine though, they get it.
They do see Razor on top lane. Can they get on time? Probably not. Let's see. Oh, actually, okay, kinda for it, but Razor's far gone, my friend. We're a little bit late. Yeah, like I mentioned, the AC of the Brew, the Hex will be completed by Razor very soon as well. Hopefully for AR before next rush fight, and it should be. Should be completed before the next rush. I don't know, I just feel like they are letting Extreme Gaming just do whatever they want to on the map, and I'm not seeing any big items besides that Hex changing the state of the game in the next fights. It all comes down to the execution, and I feel, honestly, at this point, that XG's execution is just easier. It's not even, I'm not saying, I really think these teams are just the same when it comes to the skill level. It's just ease of execution might be on XG's side.
Also, if they find themselves falling behind, the same strategy they're doing now, they can employ later. Split the map, boys. Figure out a way to come later, it's fine.
You know the issue I see in this build on Razor? Like, he's got the Blink Hex, right? He's gonna finish it any second now if he doesn't want to see for buyback, which I don't think he wants to. He's gonna have it, but they need follow-up. It's not, the Troll doesn't have a blink, right? So, okay, Razor is gonna jump somewhere in behind, hex the target, start off a fight, but does he have enough damage to actually eliminate someone even with Bedlam? Is there enough follow-up? There's no blink on Dawnbreaker. You can perhaps combo it with some crazy ulti or something like that, but let's see, they smoke up. I'm very interested in this next fight.
So to make matters worse for them, Shinkyu's just picked up the Aghanim Scepter, so they have much more salvation coming along. They might come across Ghost. Oh, what a TP out from Ghost. Seconds away from death, but he does manage to get right past it. He's A-okay. Roche is about to move downstairs as well, and they're prepared for it on the side of XG to take the big man down.
Pretty much that was the TP, right? And now you have to take the gates. If you're AR, you just have to. The scan will connect on them, right? Actually, it's their scan, never mind.
Alex comes out with Lu and the boys, and Roche is scouted.
Just opened the
weird series of events. But this is where the fight's gonna break out next. A long patch, many games were decided here on this Raiden side of the Roche pit. So far in 7-4, it's been on the dire, but I think both these teams will still have many memories of losing games right here, so they're gonna be very careful with the approach.
And winning games, come on. Come on, Snare. What's with brooding?
Roche. The team really wanted. He's carrying some precious out with the cheese, and XG, they're now gonna smoke up. I don't know if they've scouted that Shinkyu has an interceptor, but if they haven't, and they make rotation and they jump for it, that could be very, very bad.
Ooh, the smoke.
They do come across him. They hex him up first. The Chaotic Offering bails him out of trouble. They will pull a Guardian directly on top of the troll to make sure Luke stays topped up as Chalice goes on his ultimate right now. Nobody's got a good beat except Xian Ming, who's getting surrounded by XG players. But he did use the duration of most of these BKBs as well. Luke, he's still alive. Luke can't go back in right now with his troll to get the hex out onto Anti-Ace. Ghost is stunned up by XM. Snap the Sonic Wave. Almost died, but put the battle trance at the right moment. They hit him with the Abyssal Blade to slow him down. And there's going to be the mark from Anti-Ace. They kill off the troll warlord.
Chalice.
Everybody else from the AR has to run. Chalice doing his best, but he cannot get past the mobility of these SG heroes. JT even pulled back for that one. So certainly consider it money well spent as they very decisively win that team fight.
Very decisively. Just his execution of these team fights is completely on XG's side. Like, you saw that. They even found a target. They found that he has that X that you mentioned. It doesn't need the golden. It's the counter initiation. It goes through BKBs, so you can't kill the Earth Spirit and then saving himself for anyone else. Meanwhile, in AR, if you go in, if you jump in, the only thing keeping you alive might be your BKB. And that's it. And once it's done, you can't reset. You can't rejoin fights. It's just, I don't know what AR has to do, but these next fights are not going to be simple or easy for them. We need to find like some debate on high ground or something like that, but just going 5-on-5 smoke on smoke, even if they initiate properly, I don't think they're gonna win those fights.
I also love how patient XM was with the Sonic Wave, waiting until Lu actually gets off Battletrons. Just push away, just keeping this troll away from his target. It just feels so easy. And Dawnbreaker is indeed dead. Bro, JT is actually Dawnbreaker, because not just with this kill, but in the previous fight, it was forced off that pushed Ming into an awkward position surrounded by heroes.
Yeah, this round Dawn actually just Celestial bin, so he was gonna die no matter what. Gold has an Abyssal, level 24 almost. Game is not looking that bright for AR.
The classic troll debatement. How many games have you seen where Troll Warlord feels like actual perfect fit for the game? And then this happens.
I think he's
doing really, really well. I just can't catch heroes and stay on them.
I don't think that his build is wrong. And
hold on, Shinkyu. Very deep in the fight right now. Will end dead. Sonic Wave can't kill him out, and this time DY isn't nearby with the Chaotic Offering drop.
There you go. Like, if they go a bit too deep, then you can punish them. That always works. One big item. I started talking about that is the blink control. Let's see if he completes it, because he could also go for Satanic to be able to kind of reset the fights, have quote-unquote 2 lives in him. But yeah, I would actually really enjoy the blink dagger.
Speaking of the blink, do you know why a lot of these carry players have been buying Arcane Blink instead of Swift Blink?
I'm seeing a lot of TA buying Arcane Blink as well, and like 100 HP, 200 mana. Come on, man, who can say no to that?
Spend 3,000 extra gold #worth.
Yeah, 200 HP. Come on, survive for 1 extra second.
Somebody in chat could tell us now. Cheat carry player, you know.
Top lane. They might be setting up on Chalice here. He has Abyssal. Doesn't blink on top.
Just out of range. A few patches ago, before the nerfs, he'd be dead at the moment, but Abyssal Blade is a bit more fair at the moment. So he has to content himself with
So don't remind me of the mini blink Abyssal, please. God damn.
It was a good time, what do you mean? My carry player buys Abyssal, we just auto win the team fight. Amazing. Chalice It's hit back with the stone remnants and will easily be killed off.
Thank you, God.
Just has everyone's number this game. He's going back in. He gets Tianmin, who's right next to the tier 3 tower. The Terrorize will buy time. There's DY with the chaotic offering. Yet again, JT pushes them into the fight, and they're able to kill him off. Will they go for more here as they really want to? They go forward in the fight. He pops his BKB to keep fighting, and that'll enable him to kill off Ghost's first life. How do they fare out? On life number 2, Time XM solo jumping onto F1 has enough magic damage with the help of DY's Shadow Word plus Fatal Bonds to kill him off. Now just time to clean up the lane of racks as there's no concept of hit from AR.
Yeah, Tier middle lane is on 200 HP, so perhaps they can even backdoor that if they wished. Let's see. Ghost, yeah, he's gonna go for it. Backdoor the tower, go back mid, maybe, or are they gonna be more disciplined? Let's see. They don't have the golem for 50 more seconds. Okay, the discipline to wish for, because at this point I feel like they have the game, but yeah, better safe than sorry.
95% win probability, a 20k gold lead, about 13 levels up as well. So very crazy distribution in their favor. All they need to do, like you say, be disciplined, don't mess it up. Besides, with the next initiation that you go with, once your ultimates are back up, it's so easy. Shinkyu just rolls in, decides who he wants to kill, and that hero dies.
Yeah, by the way, Troll finally decides to go for the Blink Clue.
Thank goodness.
He was waiting for look, he just bought the Blink, and he has 2.8 gold on top of that. I don't know, maybe if you had it, that it wouldn't have changed a lot. I'm just wishful thinking that he had the Blink much earlier. He just didn't have that amount of farm, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's kind of wild to think about how well he started this game. In 6 minutes, he was 5-0 and 1.
Oh, he farmed well. I was thinking, like, what could have helped them brainstorming, and I mean, it's really difficult when you just see these two supports and how much work they're doing. You gotta jump them together with Razor if you really want to accomplish anything.
Speaking of those support,
XM
up right now. XM maybe debating a fight through middle as JT got off the ultimate and connected onto Somnus. Somnus is trying to get to the H2. This might get him killed. He pops weak EAP just to try to run onto the high ground. Shinkyu, Remnant himself, elongate this engagement, and now there's no more BKB available for this Razor. DY finding at long last a chaotic offering opportunity. Tianming, Solar Guardians on top of himself and Lu. Try and make sure that XM cannot kill them off. This Fatal Bonds is doing work. All these heroes are falling really low. But Chalice, he does come back in the fight and finds DY, pops his ultimate to kill off the Warlock. Ghost jumps in looking for revenge, but in front of Blue, doing quite a bit of damage with this MKB. Gonna be forced away from the fight. JT, so trying to get rid of the blue things. They force Chalice back into his normal form. They kill him on the hood's end, but there's a terrorize directly onto Ghost, trying to make sure Luke is vision, but he gets pushed back by XM with the Sonic Wave. Yet again, it wastes the Battletron's timing, and it ends up with him being dead. DY, the golem from beyond the grave, gets a double kill by taking out FY. It turns into a full team wipe and opens up the space for another lane of racks.
Yeah, they've got some buybacks. This right now feels like a game. Chalice, GG is the one to call it. Not really too surprised by that. Very well done by XG. Honestly, the execution, the way I see it, was really even on both sides. The teams played the game very well. Not a lot of mistakes. The laning stage even kind of did go in AR's favor. Lu having an amazing time on that safe lane, getting what, mega kill 5-0-1. At some point, it's just like the ease of execution was a dream game. Gaming site. This Earth Spirit and Warlock, they did way too much work. You just cannot initiate on anything. I'm thinking that maybe some things could have changed. Maybe if Dawn doesn't go for utility together with FY's Lotus, maybe some of those things would have been better. And maybe if Troll got a Blink Dagger a bit earlier so that you can actually jump in together with the Razor and instantly blow someone up. The biggest issue they had is like Razor jumps in with his Blink Hex build, but there is literally no follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, this fight I think is where the game started to fundamentally turn.
too much, нет? У тебя уже есть клок, у тебя уже есть пак. Но пока лет... Support here now. Like, together with Night Stalker being on the offlane and clock being perhaps a 5. I'm not seeing it any other way. I can't see a Night Stalker being a decent support. The only other thing that I could maybe see is a Night Stalker being some Tundra-esque carry, right? But do you want to have a Night Stalker carry into a TA? That's also a question. Probably not.
I mean, change the crippling here, right? So
you have that dot
into reflection, yeah.
Yeah.
Much better against reflection.
Actually, I forgot about the dot. That's completely true. Yeah. It could be. It actually could be pretty solid now. Damn. It does break the refraction charges, right?
Yeah, it does.
It does. Yeah. Okay. Extreme Gaming still thinking that it's going to carry last, which makes sense now. Yeah. Night Stalker on the offlane. You follow up with some carry. Doesn't matter when it comes to breaking refraction. It's not that important. Spectre banned out also because of Shaker and AA. These heroes just absolutely are disgusted by Spectre. T doesn't love it as well, but the supports would be constantly dying.
What if it's carry invoke of Lu? They're leveraging some universal damage.
I don't know. You've been on point so far. I really want to press doubt on this one. But it's possible. It's possible. I don't know. We'll see. Universal damage invoker with some. I don't know.
Honestly, I think Slock is the best option.
Yeah.
For you. Just pick Slock.
With Shaker and AA and Quant. Are you sure? Are you sure? Yeah, they go back to the Naga. They just went back to the first call that we made, right? Like you mentioned the illusions, I mentioned them, but I felt that Extreme Gaming have already covered themselves kind of with the Shaker, right? That's the point of TA into Shaker pick, but okay. Some more. Let's see what pick up. Some more AoE perhaps. You can have ranged offlaner Shaker as well, but it's not Shaker. It's okay. So it should be on the offlane and TA mid, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I look. I haven't been amused by 2 drafts in a really long time as much as here. I just loved it. I loved every single. Yeah. And the 5 invoker, the 4 clock. On the other side, the last pick a carry. Even Zure were just banning out 3. They didn't ban out a single carry in the last throughout the whole banning stage. They expected an offlaner in the end, and they rotate the Quap to that position. But they're still not even picking. By the way, look at this. Like Shaker and Quap, they're still like,
It's not. It's Shaker in the offlane. JT playing Shaker. He's playing the Queen of Pain.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, makes even more sense because it should be better versus Naga in the lane itself. But they took their time, not even they were 100% certain on it. I don't know, I honestly love both drafts. If it was me, if you ask me which one I'd like to play more, probably Extreme Gaming again. I feel like it might be a bit easier for them to execute, but they might be on a bit of a timer because of Naga. Still though, it might be a little bit easier to execute their draft.
Concern that I have is what happens if the Night Stalker gets a little bit out of control. Feels like an early PB Night Stalker can really take control of this game, dominate most of it. Also, I still have to see with this Queen of Pain as a plus 4, you know, like the Queen of Utility that been offered in the previous game, to what you do here, like fights for you more, does have damage. Force is not going to get the high level as quickly as it would for the lane. That's a minute to a match damage of it. And I'm very concerned about the only control this time around, and they're not as mobile as they were game. Both sides are very game. Personally, I slightly Nagas and First Park, as well as Chalice on the Night Stalker, all together. We'll find out. These 2 are very entertaining series so far. Entertaining. And of TI qualification, no pressure.
Absolutely no pressure here. especially for XG, because they can end it right here. 2-0, go next. Finals, chill for the day. Invoker.
Tianming, it does come across some heroes. Just gonna vision 5 position Invoker. Oh, gotta love Dota 2. Gotta love Dota 2.
Yeah, he's got a 7% cooldown reduction from 1 to 7% from Vex, which will work on EMP, I guess, early on. He's going to be spamming that, but it's 125 mana, so we'll see how much that can actually do. But, oh, he actually gained. Okay, it's gonna be interesting in the lane.
There's gonna be a lot of interesting things in this game. He might end up dead here, but it's gonna be a long chase from Luke. That's gonna happen.
He's fine.
Is he fine?
He's fine. How did they kill him? I don't even. Maybe with a blood grenade, but.
Yeah, he got TP back. He's got TP back in 2 seconds, so he should be fine. Alright. He should get out now. He's actually taking too long. He might die.
Should be fine.
He had the damage. He's fine.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice. Wasted the EMP as well.
But they changed the lanes. They're not laning the way I kind of predicted. So the A will be on bottom lane and Queen of Pain will be on top, which does make sense because you want to dodge the clock. But look at clock; he's actually moving bot, so they might. Yeah, I think you definitely lane clock bottom. Like you're playing into A and Earthshaker. Both of them hate playing into Clockwork.
Oh. FY is here, ready to lane things out, make things difficult for the side of Extreme Gaming. The one lane that's going to be kind of boring is mid. We've seen TA puck so many times over the years, so not really expecting anything special from that lane.
Yeah, maybe a lane that might be a bore as well stop, but I'm not sure. This Walker 5 or 4, whatever the hell he is going to make it interesting. I'm putting my money on that.
How many times in your life have you seen Invoker and Queen of Pain in the same lane and the 2 heroes are supports?
Well, look, I'm still playing a lot of pubs, my friend. It does happen.
Speaking of the Queen of Pain, she's putting the screws out onto Tianming. Only has Blink though at level 1. Did just get level 2. Won't be able to get the kill, but able to apply a lot of pressure to the heroes.
Yeah, right now this Invoker is still doing a lot, but the lane is being pushed in, so Child is still gonna find some farm. Like both side lanes kind of mirroring one another. Radiant pushing in bottom, are pushing in top. JT and DY not doing better than the mid-stopper on top. For now at least. It becomes a little easier, I would say, for JT. So he gets a couple of levels.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah.
Everybody just forming away. Although Bloodseeker is doing quite a bit better than at the moment, but it's also not time. We know how she's gonna eventually become more functional.
Yeah, Blue is struggling a bit more. There's Trigger and A just constantly denying creeps.
What a very intriguing game. I still want to see the full value of the support Invoker.
Yeah, right.
For now, hasn't shown it just yet.
And support squad is completely normal for you. It's just the
average times, yeah.
I mean, we have seen more support squads recently than support invokers. Like support invoker back in the day, if you remember, it was actually a thing.
Yeah.
You just buy a vessel, you run across the map, you use your cold snap, EMP, and vessel, and that's pretty much it. It was popular for a bit.
One thing is that the Queen of Pain, her harass potential in the lane is just absolutely obscene. She's gonna have such an easy time just putting constant pressure on these heroes.
Yeah, she did burn through most of the region already.
And now Kotrana's burned through this Invoker's life. He's the blood right, he is dead for sure. As Ghost is able to secure the first blood on his Bloodseeker. That definitely feels good.
Both lane FY was about to go on Shaker, but yeah, if he catches him in those cogs, he most likely even dies. So better for him that he did it.
Yeah, they're bringing another hero down for rotation though, because F1 is gonna try and make sure that they keep at least DY or JT. Tornado connects onto GT with the cold snap. Here he's got bad stuff, he's got cogs. JT must realize that he's in a very awkward position, but he can be able to juke his way out of this. Battery Assault eventually catches him. Still alive for now, inside the power cogs. That will guarantee his death. FY will pick up the experience and go for that one. Chalice though, being left alone top means that they can try and make a go onto him and they will succeed. Ghost has the movement speed and has the right click damage to kill off the Night Stalker.
Yeah, of course he does, right? Like he's the one benefiting the most out of all of these skirmishes. Level 2 Thirst already. One really nicely done by FY. The kill that just happened, he had to move in exactly the correct way because he has no boots, no movement speed item. Meanwhile, JT has them. So it was that easy for him to get on top of him. But from now on, he's got boots, so it should be easier every time Walker rotates. Shot some damage.
Now, so they're gonna try go for it. He's inside. At the moment, they're easily able to mop up JT. He'll make them work a little bit longer for it, but his life is nonetheless forfeit.
He used the 21 charges that he had, but it doesn't really save him. This lane becomes... I love what they're doing with the two supports just rotating around. Yeah, it is hurting your Night Stalker a bit, but...
Speaking of Night Stalker, put a lot of damage onto the screen. More importantly, they see XM. These two supports are just roaming from lane. They helped on bottom. Another good assist with a kill in the mid lane. XM will be avenged by DY, with these kills the FY clockwork. But the much bigger target was Somnus was losing the lane, and life is a lot better for him in this mid.
Jinkyu, he actually snatches the region, so Park has his eyes on that. He's gonna get it, sadly. Amazing one of those games which you kill mid and then you move the room as well.
The good thing about that is that they didn't have to commit Dream World to do it. Available if they want to try more aggression on the map.
What's happening to the people?
The drop vortex on the ground, you know, buy some space in that. But with cold snap and right click, his life gets saved out. FY, a beneficiary of yet another kill. He's 4-1-0, 100% kill involvement in the other game.
Yeah, FY clock. Doing quite a lot. Disruptor, TP, yeah.
Let's go. He's fine. Doesn't mean that the tower is gonna be put under quite a bit of pressure here.
It might even
continue to scale.
Yeah, fall in Walker. Did PP in, but Jinkyu will scout him.
Ghost walk, baby.
Invincibility, right?
Which means if you can't see me. That's the one thing I am worried about, though. The fact that you mentioned it earlier, Chalice was suffering a little bit, but him being forced out the lane like this, they need to at some point help him out with some kills. Somnus not going to be rotating that side of the map just yet, because first they want to kill off DY, who will end up dead, but FY is certainly going to join him in the grave. Somnus for Extreme Gaming, it's 1-1. Somnus has some time bought for him by the Tornado from the Invoker, but Shinkyu is still able to blink on him. He did dodge out quite a lot of spells, but they have clear vision thanks to this Bloodseeker. Shinkyu, he's got blink in 1 second. Somnus, he's trying to TP out. He actually makes it. What a madman. He is safe and sound in the fountain, and they do not lose any precious cargo in the mid lane.
Yeah, and JT, he tried to get in there for the future, it just wasn't, I believe the cooldown wasn't there just yet. Lu should be fine though, right? Let's see, there's no Sonic Wave, so not a ton of damage, and not a ton of damage even with the Echo. Top lane though?
Ghost, he's the one that's under pressure. They jump him. FY, God, man. This is why everyone was excited to see him join a top-tier Chinese team everywhere.
Oh, did you see this scribbling on the map? It's not. One thing is to die, but the other is to see that kind of like just scribbles on the map after you die. That's some rage right there.
He's like, can someone please call missing on Clockwork? Let me know why off the map.
Someone's not happy in that position. Drawing, so.
Still on top tower, now being sieged by Chalice. He gets the loss on the tower, help him recover a lot of gold. Couldn't gain. He's dropping a blink dagger. You like him close down. These people like the TA. Even people like seriously, she finds herself jumped on by the Walker. Picking up the open the full bit right now. Some hitting the ice class comes in. He try and make this fight easier to be aiming just work out and end up losing the Bloodseeker. Why? Trying to go 1v1 versus F1 and you will win that fight. Unfortunately, Sox there. But minutes it's a free fight for AR.
Very nicely done so far. AR, they're making it work. The rotations, the moves that happen. It's not like they're pinging the big boys, not obviously farming and shout as well, just recover from that laning stage. Like you were mentioning the blink dagger on him, I think it's a really good pickup considering the Crushing Fear AoE. It becomes harder or quicker to jump in. Right, you can jump in, you can jump the quad, the T, it doesn't really matter. They might be they have the shaker when it comes to control, but that's it on XG. They had the in that last game. So that's something that I do like about AR's draft a bit better now, right? Like the amount of control from the Invoker, from the clock, from the Night Stalker, the Puck even. They have a significant advantage.
Well, they do have a blink dagger at long last for Extreme Gaming for this Earthshaker. So him and DY will smoke up. Ice Blast is ready. Echo Slam is ready. I would love to find this part, but Somnus playing fairly safe at the moment and does have FY nearby to counter as well. This move needs to work out, but good showing. It's just at the boards. But it faces up, allowing the Puck to play pro. They still go for him. There's the Echo. Do they have the magic damage? No, they don't. Puck still alive. Turning around with the Dream Coil onto 2. And here comes Chalice as well with the Night Stalker. They will eventually finish off Song. Stuck around a bit.
Night Stalker is back.
But Chalice looking for revenge on the back end as he finds DY, hunting him down with the Hunter in the night. Will dodge away from Shin Q. He doesn't take too much magic damage. He will live. It's a 1-for-2 engagement here. They do get the Somnus kill, ultimately, which was the objective of this move.
Yeah, the objective, but you want to lose so many heroes, considering that you're the one initiating and you're the one using all these big spells, right? Like the Echo, the ult. The A ult, I guess you don't have to consider that a big spell. It's 1 minute cooldown. Nothing crazy, but still, I would say really nicely done by the Clock and Somnus to survive long enough and turn that.
And the entire time, Lou's still just falling away. One thing we've also seen throughout today's game sometimes is these teams often struggling to take real estate off the map, and AR still have 3 very healthy towers. Just chilling in the early game. Maybe top lanes one is not as healthy, but considering the stage of the game, I would have imagined it would be lower.
You know what that is? It's actually very simple. It's mid lane.
Is this still gonna be simple? It looks that way. They've up to the refraction, the damage is and the blood fight with the AA ult will come out, and TA actually doesn't die. They lack the damage with these heroes. TA lives.
It feels like anyone who initiates, it backfires. Just don't fight, guys. Go farm. That's it. Yeah, when it comes to real estate that you mentioned, it's because of the offlaners. Like, they aren't really favored by these two teams. I feel like they're thrown under the bus in both games. It's reminiscing of old Dota. If you remember, carries were doing really well in game 1, and they're doing really well in game 2 as well. So you don't have that pressure coming from position 3, and they're not even those kind of heroes. They're not like your Beastmasters, your Lycans. It's a Shaker and a Night Stalker. They don't really push as well as some other heroes do.
I mean, last game, even though he was playing Nature's Prophet, poor JT could barely get a sniff at tier 1. They were always prepared to overcommit to defenders. Now we're gonna have a small skirmish top. Echo Slam comes out onto Somnus. He's still alive for now. Ice Blast connects flush onto him, and so he should definitely end up dead. The for Tianming cannot escape. There's a fissure on top of DUI. Just needs a couple of more hits to make this happen. The Ice Force slows him down. The right click ends him off. It's a double kill for the AA.
Yeah, DUI, he got the double kill, but who deserved it was Jinkyu. That ward was his. It was in perfect spot to scout out the rotation from Puck and the Invoker.
It was perfect. Playing into instant initiation always kind of sucks for you, but what can you do? JT been doing a good job with these Echo Slams.
Yeah, there isn't. I saw Puck TPing into Nightclocker and Invoker. I'm thinking maybe a smoke because 15-minute mark is coming up, nighttime. But Chalice, you know that big dagger, it's Chalice. He's gonna buy Midas first.
Good old Chalice.
Yeah, but they are assaulting the mid-tier 1. Let's see. Time is there, and can Dire even mount a defense? I don't think so.
Free tower. Give it towards Chalice. He needs as much recovery gold as possible. Now the question is, what do they do from here? Would like to be able to catch this Bloodseeker as he's forming a triangle, but doesn't seem like they'll be able to do that. Maybe they try to drop some sentries to block camps, but they're not really sitting with that much vision to waste in that fashion either.
If you're AR, you should be the ones making all the moves. Like, on the other side, you have this Bloodseeker and TA cores. They're not necessarily the most active ones in the game. They just want to farm up and get at least an item or two.
I've been dropped here as well, part that exact same ward from Shinkyu, and he doesn't have song anymore, so he actually is vulnerable. Rupture will connect onto him. Ice Blast as well does connect. It just clips him, but doesn't get the full damage out. He really wants to survive this with Invoker providing some assistance. They get the cold snap out of the JT. Somnus follows this up as well, and they should be able to kill off this Earthshaker. And FY, while all this was happening, got the hook shot onto DUI on the high ground, ensuring the AA dies in the process. So HG, can they get Shinkyu out of here? It does blink away just before the Q connects.
Bloodseeker, bottom lane. Oh.
Bloodseeker. The dream here, there's nobody to hop into a middle will come out. He dies on the way down. The double down is so useful. It's over. Shinkyu, when you want to challenge, should be able to win this fight, but definitely not win the war as he dies as well.
Where's the deny, Lu?
4-for-1 attempt all across the map.
Where's the deny, Lu? Come on. FY. Good more fight.
I did. He is almost about to die, but Somnus instead is the one that's in danger. The fissure almost brought him down, but he just barely manages to survive and get himself away. This tornado been actually doing work from Tianming. He dies, but he's very happy to get Somnus out of there.
Yeah, that fight, it felt like it's gonna end with Naga dying, and everyone else died by her, but her in the end, it seems like. Oh, just insane. And it still feels that the team that initiates usually just gets punished. They overcommitted on that Naga. They chased for way too long. Puck. Oh, look at the ult. Look at Lu. Oh.
I've been so sick if it happened.
That was actually so close. Damn.
Okay. So the game stage right now, we still have this Naga and he was able to get right perform. But one key change just happened after that fight is Chalice has enough gold for a Blink Dagger. He just picked it up. So although that's has normally been punished when they initiate first, this is too easy to not try and make something happen, right?
Yeah, I know.
Is gonna get caught out. Should be killed here, but didn't kill. Might also end up dead. Nice little forethought to get him away from danger. FY still able to find the hook shot forward, and they get the kill. The Siren will be committed. They want to bail FY out, but they also want to set up to kill off this Bloodseeker. They have the Dream Queen available. They have the magic damage from the Puck, and they have the right clicks from the illusions. So Bloodseeker is now dead. Here is going to be Gallus also revealing the Blink Dagger in a fight. As he finds the Crippling Fear on XM, removing the refraction charges, and the right clicks from the cores remove his life. It's a 3-for-2 affair. AR yet again in control of this early team fight.
Yeah, 3-for-2, but 2 cores on the side of Extreme Gaming dying. Both your Bloodseeker and T-Ape, and even Shaker, he was involved in that fight, but he didn't really do a lot. He was just chilling there. This game is slowly but surely falling apart for XG. They need to find a way to get a couple of items before they continue fighting, and it's a problem because they also want to fight. Playing into a Naga, you don't want to let her just farm up and have a chill game. There's a Midas on Night Stalker too. You want to be active, but you just cannot be at this point. I feel they got hit by the same thing many teams have been in the past, and that's like having this 1 and 2 combo that's just unable to be active unless they have a really good game.
Yep. Unfortunately as well, the kind of activity that Earthshaker offers from the 3-row, it's not like, you know, he can just throw in a spell or two. Then to get the damage out, he has to go in from that fight. So it sucks. This game is hard right now. They are gathering together, so they might be going for a push that leads into a tier 1 tower getting taken away down bottom. And I think they should just let them have it. It's not important.
Yeah, Puck already rotated top. That is mid lane. He will go top, just farm up the enemy jungle where Naga and Invoke. It feels much safer. Like you said, they're completely fine with leaving that tower. Lou is getting closer to his Heart of Tarask. Just the recipe now needed.
The second time today that we've seen this kind of move happen, sacrificing a tier 1 tower in exchange of getting Dire 2 on top. You should definitely be able to finish this off.
Yes, they let the Naga go thinking the Shaker is the answer, and I'm thinking now, like, is it enough of an answer? Like, is it gonna be enough later on? Because you don't even have to commit with your illusions that much, right?
I guess maybe the idea is that if you can get the full chain, like the spell chain out with the AA Blast, Echo Slam, Blood Rights, Sonic Wave, all of these things, then no matter what items she buys, it usually should be enough damage to kill her. With preventing the heal from heart. It's also, that sort of requires the rest of the team to never be around her to stop that from happening, because they have quite a few heroes to prevent that sort of initiation.
Yeah, they can kind of counter initiate, right? But they don't have a lot of saves. I can see your point for both sides.
Oh baby, did you get that scouting streak? Efficient. Best support hero in the game.
They have rockets, they have illusions, they have Sunstrike. It's a pretty good vision game for AR.
They do not have Aghanim Scepter for JT, so it's another method for him to initiate outside of Blink. And speaking of initiation, they catch and kill Shin-Q in the mid lane. It's just like, hey buddy, you know what would really suck? If you couldn't blink because it's silent. It feels bad.
Yeah, they are smoked up, but next time he doesn't really feel that great just running around, I'm sure. They have a courier following them, FY.
Well, I should from this, but here comes Shatless blinking in onto 3 heroes. Unfortunately, they kill off FY a bit too soon, but they might still continue the fight. The Typical went out onto all 3. The EMP was there as well, as Lou sends in Illusion and the Clean crew, taking down DY and XM. The fight's not over just yet though, because they're still chasing off the Ghost. They've lost 4 overall. They might end up losing 5. The Ghost trying to fight Sunbreak connects on top of him. Tianming getting a double kill and making sure they complete the team and take a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane.
He killed him and his courier at the same moment. Some next level punishment. Luckily for XG, the only tier 2 that has fallen before is on tops. High ground probably will not be pushed, but that fight was just damn perfect to AR. They had Heart of Tarask completed on Naga. You just don't have enough damage on XG to kill her off. Extreme Gaming, like you said, he has to be absolutely isolated to die at this point. That Mage Slayer as well completed, it will fly out very soon. I honestly, at this point, I don't want to paint a grim story, but it's really difficult for XG.
Their lives are about to become tougher because either Lu or Sonnet are about to have 2 lives. And XG recognize how bad this is for them. They've smoked up, they're heading over, but might just be too late. They're not gonna arrive and take their Aegis away. They might try reinitiate a fight, but it's tough, man. They still have Song, they've got Dream Coil. It's only Dark Ascension that isn't available. This is not an easy fight for them to go into on the side of XG. They're gonna try. They throw in the Isle. It's blocked with the Echo Slam connect. They won't be able to eliminate Somnus and Chalice almost immediately. Ludo has the Song, TP out, will save the rest of the squad. But that was delicious. JT getting off the Echo Slam. Looks like it goes through the Echo Slam just before the crippling Fear Silence emerges. Definitely good enough still.
Yeah, if you're gonna play that, yeah, then it's not that much of a grim story. But instantly after GT I stopped. Still though, if you manage to make those combos a couple of times, I can definitely see them coming back into the game. It's just that how many times will AR actually allow you to do that? That's the question. Will they stack up again like that? I sincerely doubt it.
See that one more time, production, if we can. That just looks so juicy. Those big combos, that's all we live for. Big combos. FY finds a hook shot onto XM. It's just the 2 supports. If they have the damage for this kill, surprisingly, with the Spirit Vessel Cold Snap, we're gonna take out XM. There's your mid laner gone. Who needs a mid and hook? Support's all it takes. Tianmin does die, but happy to don't now. In the meantime, Shinkyu got no Somnus. They couldn't even come in to help.
And they're rushing off top straight away afterwards. They never go stays force the TP out. The map is just feeling much small.
Chalice though chasing on the high ground, looking for D1. Has the cryptic fear with the Dark Ascension, but just barely doesn't have any damage. So happy to use it opening to put some pressure onto the tier 3 tower. It's already done some decent damage onto it and forced out a BKB from Ghost. Well, what a game.
The game, if you're die, popping your BP is still one potential. Echo Slam back on. He's silent, he's ensnared, and he's just gone.
Well, I guess if you, I mean, it's not anymore. If you're isolating the Nagasaki, isolating you if you find her alone.
If you find her alone, he's got just for 2.5 minutes. Like, you're just gonna die.
They sonic wave onto her, but that means she can keep a lot of options. Dream Coil connects on football supports, and Kinky might die here, indeed he does. Lu gets the credit for the kill, but it was the Spirit Vessel that did most of the work there. Okay. Life feels good. They might go back in for yet another engagement, but they don't need to. For them, it's just as easy as posting up Lu on the high ground. 31 on 3.8 HP, Aegis, Heart, Mantis started already. There's no way you're killing this Naga.
There is a way. Come on. You have to believe. You have to have faith. You just have to. I don't know. Yeah, there is no way.
Maybe if they had like the Agna shot already, Bloodseeker, maybe that could help as well. But without it, yeah, I don't think you die anymore, Lu.
Yeah, the BKB is completed on Night Stalker as well. It's 5 out. There's just so many juicy items. Aghanim, by the way, on Clockwork. Yeah, after this creep wave, he's gonna have it too. The advantage is just way too high right now. The BKB at least up for TA, so that's something.
Okay, Nangasign did just buy out for a Hex, so does not have buyback available. So if they do manage to kill her somehow, it'll be a pretty big window opened up on the map.
Just look at the Invoker. He's just circling their base. He has a gem, so he's not afraid of being scouted out and running around and Ghost Walk. 90% win rate. Yeah, not surprised.
90%. This Invoker is also so fast, like 520 move speed.
Look at Blue. He's just pushing alone. Doesn't even need anyone.
He's not scared of anything. Tier 3 tower falls, and if he's standing like this, he's sort of daring them to make the jump, but they know they can't kill him before he gets off the song either.
Can't even go because Overclock is on, like he's spamming him with rocket, the illusions are hitting the shaker so he can't blink in even if he wanted to. There's a Aegis still, so you don't want to anyway.
That Aegis will expire in 10 seconds. Also, Lou is being a G, pushing 2 lanes at once. Mid lane of range racks is about to fall if things continue at this pace. And there's the Aegis expiring though. Can they at least the range racks? No, they cannot. And Lou has no interest in leaving. He's just gonna sweep towards the top lane, take tier 3 tower as well. God, this is annoying. Dude, what are you supposed to do against this? Like... Alright, they're gonna smoke. That's XG's plan. They're gonna try to find somebody.
It's an approach. It's something. You smoke up and at least you can jump in and echo. You see Lou, he's on a trap.
He's by himself, he doesn't have Aegis. If they can't kill him here, he just cannot die. All the spells go into Lou, and by himself, all I say that he finally does take a tumble. Shinkyu takes the gold. Sad that it's him because it's a 2,000 gold reset streak ended.
I just call BS. He was literally on top of a trap. Like he would... It was perfect.
I can't be done just yet. I don't know Chalice and they wanted to chase him, but Sonis reminds them that he's around on protection duty, so they will have to let Chalice go. Just be glad you were able to get through and alleviate some pressure on the push.
Look at the smoke. Like, they don't even care that he's dead. They actually want to play.
They have vision. They scouted JT. He walked beneath the observer. They know where he's at.
Yep. And there's a haste as well on Thomas. And I should catch him.
JT does not have a BKB or anything to protect himself. Just easily dies. Happy E-bait as well, just to test that the item works.
Push him deeper into the grave, you know, that's all. The mid tier 1, by the way, is still standing. Can this Carty get it? Nope.
Wow. They're going through the twin gates. They've come down bottom. Chalice has Dark Ascension. They've jumped onto Ghost. He does have his BKB. They try to force him away to keep him alive. But even with his BKB, it will not matter. He's dead for sure. It was coming back on cool in 5 seconds, Lizard, as they jump him and kill him.
Yeah. It was Chalice, like the golden boy was Chalice. It wasn't the Bloodseeker, unfortunately. Still on CD.
Oh no. Well, that's to open up a tier. Well, 3 towers already open top lane, but they might want to finish off the last mid. Luke is back in control. Made it way towards the rest of the card, so the shenanigans will continue.
It's Echo again, so perhaps they can do something against JT.
Luke's just gonna cut middle. They found JT actually. They really want to hit him off, and the Sunstrike almost puts him over the edge. He survives for now, but that's fine. Look to hit him as well, and he's dead for sure. Does have 5 health already. And once his BKB finishes, he's gonna be in a little bit of an awkward position. They will buy back. Q found a Sun. Onto support. One of them is dead. Invoker might end up taking out as well. He's gonna duration. One nice loss. It looks like it will be just slow enough that he lives. Unless JT finds the vision, he doesn't have range. Won't be able to catch him. They have the vision of the thirst, but he is just way too damn fast.
Yeah, even Somnus.
The base.
What's funny is Somnus was on the right side of that whole chase. He was thinking about going in, maybe messing with the Shaker after the buyback, but yeah, opted to go back in the end. Naga is invis. She's got a Hex and Bloodthorn. If JT is caught here, this match just might be game. Yeah.
Well, what indeed? There's cold snap on him. Hex comes out. It'd be an easy kill. No buyback available.
Okay, 75 seconds. You can't really do a lot. Is rush up? Rush is up in a minute and a half, so a little bit of luck here for XG at least. Perhaps they'll have the Shaker. Unless AR really forces it down mid and top.
Dude, JT's just been struggling with the game. Has the so low experience, it doesn't feel like he's actually buying back in the situation. He actually has the least experience in the entire game right now.
Yeah, the net worth, by the way, not only experience. He's lower than AA.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof, oof.
Yeah. It happens sometimes.
They're gonna shin Q. No ability for him to escape. Will end up dead. He can protect Chalice for now. There's a rupture on top of him though, so he is very low on HP, but his TP is out. They bought back on Shin Q. They won't be able to chase down, however, because he used the song, but now they turn back onto Ghost. They have the hits out that already. They've got the silences that they need, and he's already so low, Ghost. They will try to save him with some Glimmer Capes, but still they have the damage. Tian Ming credit the kill. Play with Smash, making that very simple. And Bloodseeker does not have buyback. Not done yet. Shin Q got jumped on by this puck. Zero's back so they can take the Rax middle. And in doing so.
Can they catch Lou on top? JT is up, he's smoked up, he's got Echo, but they actually have the dash. Yeah, no Ice Blast for 5 seconds.
We'll see what they attempt to do. In the meantime, I'm gonna go back and get Mana from the fountain. They're thinking about it. They have Sunwave, they have Ice finally back online, both of them. JT is being patient. He's waiting for the window. He wants the opportunity to be able to find, because Lou is playing in a very elusive fashion at the moment.
It's kind of scary to go without Bloodseeker, right? He's still dead.
Okay, they finally do poke a little bit. Inquil catch full support yet again. There's no follow-up this time from the rest of AR. Support's allowed to live just as Bloodseeker's about to respawn. Should be enough for AR to back off a little bit, especially given that Roche is certainly back online by now.
And they can be more disciplined, but realistically, do they have to be 24k ahead all these items? I guess you're playing into JT, and you did see that even though he's lowest net worth, he still needs a little bit of respect. He did kill your Naga once, so yeah, he's just not having a good game. He's having probably one of the worst games that he's had on a Shaker.
Look at this. Invoker just picked up an Aghanim Scepter. Now, got that cataclysm, baby. All right, so let's try and think. So outside of isolating and 100 to 0ing Naga, that's pretty much the only win condition. Right? They lose every fight that Naga survives in. They have to try and figure out a way to catch and kill her without dying to Somnus in the process.
There, I think it's time to think about the next game and your draft for game 3. What went wrong? At this point, it is possible for them to mount a comeback, but it's just... It's going to be very, very difficult. Like you said, you can 100 to 0 the Naga. She doesn't have Aegis Sword Cheese, so that's your opportunity perhaps. That's the small opening that you can see.
Well, 36 minutes in, 26 goal lead. An overwhelming blink picked up by the puck, but the push is coming back. The slow siege. Your melee Rax is almost dead in the top lane, and soon it's going to be giving away Megas. And now Invoker has found him out that he can be the one mounting the push with Force Spirits. Look at Chalice. He's trying to go on the back end. Cataclysm does come out. Dive and kill DY first and foremost. XM and Ghost were caught in a Dream Coil together, but they do have BKBs to escape the situation. But as soon as they go down, Somnus will come back to assassinate the Templar Assassin. Sonic Wave will be able to push Night Stalker into a dead situation. And Somnus is keeping these heroes back by diving the base. It's like they found allowing his team to isolate and kill Ghost on the Bloodseeker. But now here's revenge. So AT catches the finger. They force out the Aegis. They tie back on Ghost. But the song, it catches absolutely everybody. And now they're gonna potentially set up for the next round of the fight. They lose every round for AT. He's lost so much health. And with the Dream Coil, he's just gonna die off land. He is the lives, but Ghost does not. Somnus goes in to finish AT off as well. Both of them have died back. Neither of them had any in this game. That's the dive. GG's haven't called, so it's aiming to give up the Ghost to decide game number 3.
Yeah, Zobre, he cooked a little bit in game 1. When it came to the draft, they definitely cooked a lot when it was
It's your turn to ban. Hello? You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
I descend to walk among mortals. Very
It
good.
is in
You can't improve until you
What are we
make
here for
mistakes.
again?
See you later, nerds.
Trying to help these guys win a game?
You're a beautiful
Games?
person with a charming
Right, yeah,
personality.
okay.
Forward. I ordain it. To battle. Onward.
Not bad at all.
By my whiskers, that's good stuff.
I'll give them a drubbing they'll not soon forget.
Morty, I'm getting ready for the game to start in 30 seconds. Oh, I'm scared.
Yes.
Que tote é esse, cara? Que tote é esse, cara?
You were doing very
Sound
well.
advice.
I'm very proud of you.
A position of power.
We got this
Game
one in the
started.
bag.
It started.
Good God. These mortals and their futile game. Oh, wait. I'm one of them. Forward.
Oh boy, Morty, somebody just got real brave over
You were
there.
doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Very good. To battle. Your prayer answered. Sound advice. Yes. A position of power. I ordain. To battle.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
See you later, nerds.
You wish you were never spawned. Sound advice. Yes. Onward. Your prayer answered. A position of power. Very good. Very good. To battle. Yes.
Are you even trying?
Sound advice. I ordain it. Your prayer answered. A position
Oh
of
jeez,
power.
it's a killing spree!
Onward. Forward. Divine invasion. Forward. To battle. Very good. Onward. Your prayer answered. Sound advice. I ordain it. Yes. A position of power. Forward. That could be a tribute. Your prayer answered. To battle. God giving you beating. Very good. Position of power. Heaven help you. Yes. I ordain you. Sound advice. A position of power. Just you wait. Your prayer answered.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Yes. I ordain it. Wait for it. Sound. Good God, man. I'm under attack. For this, I gave up immortality.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Soon. To err is human. To respawn, divine. Reach for the sky.
attack!
Onward. Forward. Very good. Onward. Sound advice. To battle.
Get nothing.
Forward. Your prayer answered. A position of power.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
I ordain it.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structure.
Very good. Yes. Just you wait. Yes. Your prayer answers. A position of power.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
I ordain it. Wait for it. Sound advice. Double damage.
My season is over.
That was unreal.
That happened. What the?
You can't improve until you make mistakes. Goodness.
Forward. To battle. Onward. Beware. Enough is as good as a friend. Very good. Just you wait. Very good. Yes.
Looks like dire structures are fortified.
God help you now.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Come on, get with it.
By my whisper. It's not time yet. Good God, man. I'm a god. Old friends. Go easy.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. 40, bottom tower under attack. What a mess. Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Sound. Your prayer answered. God taketh away. Your prayer answered. Onward. Sound. Very good.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
To battle. I ordain it.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
Wait for it.
Oh, not good. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good. 40, bottom tower under attack. Bottom tower is coming, so baby.
A position of power. Sound.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Your prayer answered.
Making mistakes is the path.
Watch out, it's a killing spree.
Yes. To battle. Very good. A position of power. I ordain it. Heaven help you. Yes. Your prayer answered. Sound. Very good.
Middle tower.
To battle.
I'm gonna look at it. Middle tower's under attack.
I ordain it.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Forward. Position of power. Have a good show. Forward. Sound advice. I'm not ready. I obey it. A position of power.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
You people were never strong. Illusion. Your prayer answered. Onward. Yes. To battle. Very good.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
Not yet. Forward. It's not high. Whiskers, that's good stuff.
Double kill, oh man.
The wait is over. I am here. Yes. Sound advice. Onward. A position of power. Your prayer answered. Yes. To battle. Very good. A position of power. I ordain it. Onward. Your prayer answered. 4. I'm not ready. Reach for the sky.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Radiant's courier got killed! You know my stuff he was carrying?
Yes.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
I ordain it.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Not yet. To battle. 4. Your prayer answered. Sound. Attack! I'm under attack. Very good.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
By my whisker.
再见了，宝贝儿。
A position of power. Sound advice. God help you now.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Yes.
That was not your...
Denied. To battle. Your prayer answered. It's not time yet. I obey you.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Yes.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. Top tower's under attack.
Your prayer answered. God giveth you beatings.
Welcome to the secret show.
I ordain it.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack! Oh man, your middle tower!
I'm under attack. God
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
My thanks.
A new age dawns. I return. Onward.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
position of power. Sound advice. I ordain it. Onward. Yes. I'm not ready. To battle. Not yet. Very good. Your prayer answered. Divine invasion. Onward.
I need a
Forward. Very good. A position of power.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft. This is a good opportunity to learn.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower.
Sound.
Oh man! Oh! I'm so happy
Your
about all
prayer
this.
answered. To battle.
Initiating killing.
Own it. Hate the Lord. I ordain it.
Double kill.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
I'm under attack. Onward.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft. This is a good opportunity to learn.
Your prayer answered. To battle.
Double damage.
Forward.
Whoa! The enemy's
seeds
top
of
tower
fortune.
got destroyed.
Whoa! You just unlocked the positive encouragement soundbite.
Very good. A position of power.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
A position of power. Sound advice. Yes. To battle. Forward. I ordain it. Onward. Your prayer answered.
Oh jeez, your middle tower is under attack.
Very good.
Ah, the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
Onward. Sound advice. Just you wait. 4.
Your top tower's under attack.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified
Your top tower's under attack.
A position of power. Your prayer answered. To battle. I ordain it.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Very good. Not yet. 4.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Sound. Very good. I will take it.
Double kill. Oh, man.
Now you dwell in the deep.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
middle tower's under attack.